Hey boys, good evening. I went to have a nap earlier today and it was 10 hours later. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. But with another day of Bell Brothers here, there's nothing else planned, just Bell Brothers. Taking some days off Warhammer 3 and we're done with Oblivion. But quite a bit beastie last time. Hey Agneta. I'm gonna Oblivion, but we're done all the days. 2 more days and I'm gonna uninstall it. I'm not gonna saving it for later. People only care for the start anyways. Installed and incoming, oh man. I got like 9 more days, 10 more days Bell Brothers. I can avoid consulting for a bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I'm in a really dark mood today. Man, messed up my whole day. Messed up my whole day. What happened? I went for a nap and it was 10 hours later. Oh boy. I'm starting to think my balance of stress and sleep hormones is all fucked. That's why I have sometimes these random days where I don't get any sleep and some days I sleep the entire day. How would this look like with 5 shooters? We ought to get a hunter, maybe after the second hammer. Getting paid to play Bell Brothers still complains. What's so special about this? Like my time is not worth anything, huh? Look, he's an old sword master. Old sword master. He can tank, but no berserk. He's not fatigue for berserk. Where is that armor? 18. Seems very light. Very light for such armor. It actually can even be lighter to yeah, it's actually the lightest weight possible. It's minus 16 and the attachment is -2 to -18. This one is almost perfect, and it's an amazing armor. Even durability. I wish we had a better interface scaling for higher resolutions. while since I've seen any tugs. Sedated. Sometimes I feel like our shooters do more damage to our guys than the enemy.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Hey,
Holy
Conk.
shit! What the hell?
Four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 only. Ambition to get a second hammer. The Civil War. That's good stuff. This is the Red House. Which that is the Red House? I think we used to have allied with these guys, but they just all forgot already. We are a notorious copium dealers. trade routes. The prices here are very high. $26. Fine addition to the sum. Three leaders. True. With 26 of them, Doc killed one of them. Get a rich leader. Got a noble sword. 4 arrows still in the ground. Those big blows are so satisfying. Sound makes you almost feel the blow. Four with a double kill there. Got 2, 3, 5, 7, 10, 11, 13, 14, 17, 20. Lots of brigas already today. More! There's more! Bertolf 4 Fingers. What happened to his this is merely 66 of his fingers. Had a vicious dog pet. Imagine how hard blow is towards the end. He has to live because of 9 lives. Ah yes, the sounds of people gurgling their last breath to go with my dinner. Yep. RuneScape, enjoy your dinner. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 12, 13. Is this the old BB run from last year? Yes, it is, son. We have the days left over. You think I killed 5,000 brigands in 1 week? You crazy? This one is on day 34 out of 44, so got 10 more days of it. Surely it's gonna end. Haven't kept up, and I know of the middle of the night streams. Well, I was mostly Oblivion the other day. I went to bed, I couldn't sleep. I got up, played a few more hours. Then I went to bed, I couldn't sleep. Then I got up and played a few more hours. That's why Oblivion Day 4 had like 4 parts. We got like good 40 hours of Oblivion. What does the playtime say? 42.3 hours. Some point we'll have 3+ days of Skyrim. Some point. One last go. 3 days of alchemy. Going around the hill instead of thinking the road is faster. It's very cheap here. Edge Knight with a great axe. Knight had more initiative than 54. Any of the shooters because it was night. Where are you? Yeah, it keeps blocking with his shield. Cage Knight don't care though. After being hit 3 times by daggers, still it's actually wavering now, never mind. '95 miss, rolled 97. Knight's down. When was this? 2, 5, 6, 7, 11, 14, 16. Almost 5,000 BBC. Pretty full helm, heavy lamellar armor, and the great axles. That knife was stacked. Aria level 19. Colossus there got rotation. Yeah, I guess these guys don't need Colossus, the Lord they sailed. Its weapons to the backstabber so more reliable. Yeah, I saw, man, I saw. 3 days from BB to Oblivion now. Yet switched 3 of his days from Bell Brothers to Oblivion. Give him an option to do that for up to 5 days, since he did most of the days here. haven't been much to the south anymore. When I encountered Ifrits, they put me to sleep. I mean, Dark will die. Agneta was pretty much the one added a bunch of days to BB, and he's the one that requested Oblivion, so I gave him an option switch up to 5 days from the remaining BB to Oblivion, because he's the one that requested Oblivion. He has request token wise. He has 8 request tokens. Initially wise, Daniela has 77. I'm gonna go into the shooters. They don't even look like hyenas to me, they look like werewolves. That artery. They're used for durability and initiative. Good on polearms and range. Snakes! 27 snakes. I don't feel like fighting snakes. Like an upper number of snakes. All the right people have the hyena mantle now. And worms. It says 6 lindworms. Does it mean there are gonna be 12 of them or 3 of them on the battlefield? So confusing. It's a lot of nomads. Six with tails, so 12. Hope the red house goes after the black house. Almost went in there without a sergeant. Damn. That's a lot, 31. I can't see shit. I don't know, it was night, so why not? These guys are all possessed. Seems like mostly Wiedergängers and maybe a Necro or two. With 4 pole arms, we'll totally destroy them. There's just a lot of carnage. We'll just trample through them. Oh, there's some fallen heroes. There's actually a lot of fallen heroes. What? I'm almost... This is just 2 necromants, right? One of the bone is down. Troy doing work. A lot of fallen heroes. Yeah, Talgus. One health, come on. Getting frenzy on the Spearman, way to go. Better Molder has higher damage. That thing's gonna break like that. It's only 34, wow. The spear broke. The spear broke. Well, what do we have here? Is it a time for a round swing? It will return to us at the end of the fight. 95% miss on a possessed zombie, he rolled 100. Of course he did. Yeah, I do get him if I survive the fight. It was a high roll on the hero. Barb is in a little bit trouble there, especially of that bullshit. Is on a really heavy armor. They missed everybody. Dragomans have a really impressive resolve. He came back with my own weapon. Wow. I guess they can use the stored equipment. Or it might break up they use it. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, my weapon is back on the ground. This one had lots of fallen heroes, no ghosts. One day I call it start? I don't think so. You never know. What the CA says, never say never, right? Never say never. We are working on it. Copium, half-half. Yeah, since the blacksmith changes, don't even use that many tools anymore. From when I take damage. It was just sometimes it would be very crazy amounts. Blacksmith used to be bugged, they fixed that. And lowered the amount, because, you know, apparently it was too good if when it worked. And made him use less tools. Well, like Niera, you're not supposed to be doing everything, you know. It's supposed to be you know, community effort. You're just one man. What can one man do? What the hell are these distances? It was here. Look at how many people own bitcoins. 4 people own 3.3% of all bitcoins. I didn't know that. It's very cheap, 19. Yes, Barb. Wonder if then now they repair the Ember Maker, will that Ember go down in price? The need costs more than almost more than these three guys combined together. And 54 costs. I will mention how much it cost. Why are you mentioning Bitcoin, Agneta? You own some Bitcoin yourself? Those Brings are having a bad day. I'm having a bad day myself, so it's the only feeling. It's interesting how they all move in when you make a move like this. It's almost like they see like blood in the water or something, and it's a stratagem. this guy going? Can shoot around. One, 2, 3, 7, 9, 10, 12, 15, 16, 17. Almost 5,000 BBC. It's been a silver man to be able to get the stuff at the other place. Three places in this world have Fletchers. I haven't been a master bow in a while. Another oat maker, oat taker. This one has level 2 and has a more expensive armor. Three more days of Oblivion. That means I'll be able to do at least 3 more quests. A famed warbow, boys. After all this time, there is one. I almost couldn't believe when I saw it. 10 times more effective against armor, and it has 15% higher chance to hit. They exist. They exist. Slightly better than Agneta's bow. They both have a high chance to hit. This one has more effect against armor. Again, has all the crazy fatigue. Shame none of them roll damage. They're very similar. Very similar. This one will go to Fifi. So it's Fifi a little bit better than Deobro. This is easier to use fatigue-wise. Small upgrade for Agneta and a big upgrade for Fifi. This is like the first one I've seen in over 20 hours of looking. Not using night vision helmet? Ah, no. Doesn't look like it's very relevant. Champions are so rare considering the stage of the game, and we have a bounty hunter. There ought to be another level of scaling past like a certain point, like day 200 or 250. Not even one more like past day 400. And the Alstad is kinda in a bad spot. What, 5 chosen, 6? Chosen. One looks like I get the chosen. Who the fuck that guy is? Think he is. Rusty Warblade. Game 1 health survived. New bow at work. It's through armor. There's nothing more satisfying in this game than when a bow connects. Projectile connects from bow or crossbow. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 13. Oh, look at these boys. That's almost like a milestone. $5,005 brigands killed. Surely that number will not reach 10,000. Anybody who kills 10,000 brigands in a single round of Battle Brothers is probably clinically insane, right? That would be a huge VC. For example, Royalty has killed over 500 people. Oki Jr., the Hydra, 836 people. Archmaggots killed 664. Joy killed 680. 54, 312. Colin, he killed over 500. Elok has killed 468. Almost One Punch Man, 608. Agnieta Supermodel has killed 1237. Dig Dag Bro Jr. the Blind killed 893. Fifi 570. Greem has just passed 1,000 kills today. Saint Isaac killed 269. Ogilon 201. Sparta 146. Zenith 512. Mordaria 595. Lord's Luck 338. And Gusta 211. So the worst killer in this company is Sparta with only 146 kills. The replaced. Straklon has the most kills in the obituary, 292. Followed by Oki, Bad Executioner. Followed by Royal, the Juiciest Tea. Followed by Tar Fury. Then Straklon Jr. Useless the Undying, left to die. Oh man. Talk about demoralizing thing. If you ever, guys, needed a drink or a reason to drink, just remember that somebody was left to die on the battlefield. I was a really nasty fight against goblins in the swamp. They get a shaman and I just couldn't move. I had to flee. Our worst death by far is Royalty. Got shot by a Digdabro Jr. I don't even remember how that happened. Must have been just unlucky. See guys, there's no such thing as streamer luck. Sometimes, you know, it goes the other way around. Second warbow acquired. We do have 4 shooters. The 2 that we found are almost identical. One just has slightly better AP damage. That guy that had created what's it called? Yeah, the leaded fuel. The leaded fuel. He probably killed over 100 million people. Lead diesel. You can read about this, Agneta. That's the one person who killed the most people in the world. There was a period in the United States in 20th century where they were allowing all kinds of messed up shit, and the health was not their concern. They caused literally the most cancer ever in history. That's why America has such lenient laws regarding toxic stuff, especially in food. And it's still a little bad compared to the rest of the world. No wonder the pharmaceutical industry developed so much because, you know, what they were doing on one hand just fed the other thing. It's almost like it was all intended. It was all part of the plan. Just one magical circle of economy. It is by far the worst thing that's ever happened anywhere in the world, ever in the history of mankind. It's probably worse than the World Wars too. But you know, World Wars are horrible. What they invented is not horrible, right? It's just the nature of the thing, you know. We are doing some really messed up stuff on a small scale and large scale for the short-term gains. We're causing massive damage in the long term. I think it's just human nature to take things for granted. Well, it works, it works. When it stops working, then becomes another problem to solve. It's a habit? Well, yeah. Same like your diet is a habit. You know, when you're hungry and you don't want to eat meat, eggs, cheese, or fish, you know what that's called? Addiction. Which is, you know, the ultimate version of the habit. Yeah, I know about this Wizard. Some of the really horrible stuff got invented in America in the last century. Like really horrible stuff. But thanks to this stuff, it exploded their economy. But it might not last. It might not last. America is on a down path. It will self-destruct if they don't fix it. Probably the next generation or two. The rest of the world caught up to them. But they did a lot of fucked up stuff in the 20th century for massive short-term profits. There was some serious propaganda in the 20th century America that caused a massive mess. But it was really beneficial for a lot of people as well. Economy like this can only work while they can mass exploit something like cheap workforce, don't care about you know, their quality of life. then exploit them for a couple of generations, create ridiculous profits, and once they are no longer cheap workforce and there are actually people living there, and if the standard of life hasn't increased, then it starts to self-destruct. America will probably have it worse than Europe. Europe at least stabilized regarding this over the years, although it has its own problems regarding this as well. But in America, this issue has reached critical mass. The life will just become more and more expensive now, and eventually the people will not really allow for this to continue. You can already see, for example, the European Union, they are lowering the amount of immigrant workforce. They literally don't give work licenses anymore to foreign people here. European Union is creating pressure, and it's because of the crisis that's been created in the recent years. In America, I think they would just kept allowing this, and if shit gets worse, police will just increase level of brutality, and that happened probably several times over the last century. Because they don't care, they just increase one extreme to the another. In Europe, they don't do stuff like this. The cost of living in the recent years have gotten too much for probably half the population that used to be living, somewhat comfortably. Gotten to the point where people are literally spending their savings to survive, and this cannot last. This will go bad probably very soon, in the next 5 years probably. Then it's probably just gonna be bad for another year or two, and then it's gonna stabilize again. What do they call that? Recession? War is brewing? What war? Nobody can afford to war. Look at what's happening in Ukraine and Russia, man. Ukraine will take half a century just to recover from this shit. Nobody can afford to do war anymore. You're crazy. They might invest resources into war technology and war ordnance, but starting an all-out war, nobody can afford this anymore. Europe cannot afford this. This will destroy the resources over 100 times faster than anything else. The only solution is for these big countries to get their shit together. That's the only solution. War in the real world is just unreal. That's like so completely pointless, and it's like it's probably the worst time ever to even consider such a thing. War is now for fictional stuff, movies, TV shows, video games, books. Forget the war in the real world. Everybody can just measure their dicks with what they have with war ordnance, but war, like, people see what's happening here with the resources. Everything's going to shit. If you take into account war in Ukraine, for example, and you're standard Croatian citizen like myself, in the last 3 years, we have literally lost 3 to 4 monthly salaries to the war, just because the war started, and we are not even part of it. But we are all part of it. We are all paying for it. So just imagine there is a war in Ukraine, and you think you're not part of it. You're part of it. Like, the whole world economy suffers because there is a war like this happening somewhere. Everybody pays. Your food will get more expensive. Your energy will get more expensive. Your services will get expensive. Inflation will speed up. Everything will become more expensive. You might not be part of the war, but you are paying for it. Nobody doesn't even have resources to even capture one big city anymore in the world. It's not possible anymore. Think Russia will capture Kiev? It's never gonna happen. Nobody has the resource to capture a city like this anymore. It'll probably be a rubble of ruins, just rubble before anybody captures it. And that's like extremely expensive and costly. The only way you get cities in a war if they surrender. Who the hell is gonna surrender because they can't lose? They just can burn resources for the next couple of decades. This is not America invading with the latest technology into fucking desert with people living in the hills and the tents. This is something else. People of Europe are not the Hajis or whatever they're called. As well, there's the European Union lives and NATO. Why do you think some countries don't wanna allow other countries to join NATO? Russia can threaten anybody who they want. Without them, their nuclear arsenal, they can't do shit. So all their stuff is useless. So let them just be where they are, and who cares? You can't really influence these things. They're gonna do whatever they want. Like they always did. The fact that somebody thinks that they can influence this, that's never gonna happen. Russia will always do what they want. And nobody can do shit about it. The only one who actually can handle Russia is the Russian people. So they just have to piss off Russian people enough so they take care of the Russian problem for everybody else. That's the only way shit will get solved. When the Russian people get sick of what's going on and take matters in their own hands like they did in the past. Putin will not live forever. He's just a man. Man die. Maybe got 10 more years in him. I doubt there's gonna be anybody worse than Putin in the future. This is still this is the old school stuff. The world has gotten way too soft. I said the world has gotten way too soft. Not just Russia, it's everywhere. What is that thing there? Let me just show you something. You guys seen this before, right? Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times. And to think that we can ever go back to hard times, like real hard times, I don't think that's ever gonna happen again, unless they wipe out everything with nuclear weapons. Then we can get back probably to that. We are now in a golden age of soft people and good times, where everybody can just yap all they want. Unless they fucked up things royally, there's never gonna be really hard times. Just forget about the pictures, but it's the words, Singera. We have it right now, probably the easiest that it's ever going to be. And it's probably not gonna get any easier or harder than it is right now, unless something really drastic happens. A mass natural disaster, or you know, the idiots started using nuclear weapons. Four targets with a round swing. Let's go. Damn! Quadruple kill. Tell them, Marconos, tell them. Two, 4, 7, 9, 14, 16, 17, 21, 25, 27. Well, with that, I agree. I agree. The more advanced we get, the more of these issues are becoming a normal thing. Like, mental health of the society is deteriorating rapidly. They send spiders, oh man. I mean, we cannot live in an ideal world. So what world would you rather have? And everybody is poor, there's barely enough to eat. They got to live in terrible houses. Or we have a world where everybody's fed, everybody has a roof above their heads, everybody has work, but their mental health is getting worse and worse. It's the social media is showing people what life could be, but it's all fake. And then the people who have you know, normal lives, they're watching this and they think they deserve better, and it's creating too much stress, which leads to mental exhaustion. But it's not real. Social media are trying to sell you a fake life, fake life really, and it's just causing a lot of stress on especially young people. Yeah, they're trying to sell you fantasy. It's not real. What you see on social media might be real for a tiny minority of the people. And not everybody can have this. Hey, Mats. It's a really big problem with young people. They are pressured to succeed. They don't want to put a lot of effort into it. they're getting fed by the social media about success of, you know, these fake influencers. Instead of, you know, trying to do the things normally, it just gets worse over time. They ignore relationship. They ignore going, you know, having kids, and years later, just worse mental health that's going nowhere. Before you know it, they're in the late 30s, and they still think they're in the late teens, expecting things will change. When is the next Warhammer campaign planned? It could be this weekend. If we don't get any more Days of Oblivion, it's probably gonna be on Saturday. Unless I decide to play a horror game on Saturday. It felt like the last almost 3 months, all we did was Warhammer 3. Part of me still feels like it's March, and it's May already. Like, what the hell? Where did time go? Factorio when? Probably on Friday. Let's have it on Friday. Unless if my sleep schedule is fucked, we're not gonna do it on Friday. My sleep schedule is currently fucked. I went to take a nap and it was 10 hours later. Bread is the best game ever. Well, an old Elich would say, I hope you don't get disappointed, but the new Elich will say, I hope you get disappointed. Then chat will be, oh, but you gotta play some more. It'll get better. Like it did with that boring Paradox games. You're going to hate Factorio, not your style of game at all. Marconos, I appreciate you. May you be here for the next 30 years. There's a reason why Marconos is attracted to this channel. Have you guys seen my my nick on Marconos on Steam? You can put a nickname on the friends, because people sometimes change names. I have an ancient one here. You know, like somebody that changes their name like once a week type thing. Those are the worst. If you have grandkids, you're old. And don't anybody, you know, tell you anything else. If you have grandkids, you are old. How do you like space games? I love space games. Just don't have time to get in them anymore. Used to really like playing the X series. I think the oldest person that watches this channel is in early 60s. That's just because they've been watching this channel for nearly 10 years. No matter how old I get, my wife will always be older. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. You do know a reason why men live shorter than why women live longer than men? The men tend to get more chronic stress in their lives. And the stress is thing that shorten your lives the most. Nothing is worse than stress for a lifespan. I see your stress and rate between massive amounts of corn syrup. Well, corn syrup is a chemical stress on the body, Marconos. There's a structural stress or physical stress, like exercise. There is chemical stress, like eating back food, and then there is the emotional stress. But in the end, they all do the same thing. Firefox, we got 3 more days of Oblivion. Does this pleases you? Marconos yesterday tipped like 50 bucks and he said like, no, I don't want no more Battle Brothers or Oblivion. What a punk. Break time. We are back, boys. We are back. Adelheim. I want to find the House of Holbrook. What kind of beasties are in this area? Dire wolves. I'm sure I've seen this many die rolls before. Yeah, I did. The plan for tonight, boys. I'm gonna be doing this probably for another hour and a half. There'll be a Bell Brothers day that's not gonna count as a day to connect the missing time from today and the last one on the later time. And I'm gonna go have a walk. When I get from the walk, probably play Oblivion all night. There's no way I'm gonna be sleeping tonight. Well, I'll see you in the morning, Firefox. It's 11 PM right now, Agneta, and I'm like 100% awake. I'm probably not gonna go to sleep tomorrow at all. Or tonight at all. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk in an hour and a half. And then when I get home, I'll play Oblivion. Battle Brothers will still have missing stream to connect this day and the last day. Because the hour's a little bit short. Not yet, Muds. In an hour, like an hour and a half. I think it has something. Translation, he's going to visit the Lady of the Night and then be back on later. No comment, no comment. Maybe it's the Oblivion has been pushing me towards the night streams, because I really like that game during the night. That's it, we gotta find Vampire Hours for Skyrim streams when we're gonna be doing those 3+ days. Yoo-hoo! Well, Agneta, you can watch the VOD during the day while I'm sleeping. Well, I mean, while I'm offline. They're basically hyenas. I'm not sure what messed up my sleep schedule. Maybe that Alien Isolation stream, or was it the just slowly creeping into the night with the Oblivion days? Maybe too much excitement. I hope your warbow breaks. Oh man. I don't even need these things right now, I think. Those are okay in the beginning. Are you playing on the old page without new fearsome? I don't know. I don't use fearsome. This castle used to belong to the other house, right? Grumburg. That one was kept in a siege. On the warboat today was solid. No damage increase, but there's more AP. Put 5,032 on. This is the army in the battle against House Amund. I don't want to fight the Red House. Maybe the Black House don't get targeted because they have only a couple settlements. Black House and House Velburg. Troll. I don't think I've ever seen you clear out ruins or fight like this really scary stuff. Have I just missed you doing endgame stuff? What endgame stuff? I do occasionally clear some ruins though. There was a fight earlier against 2 necromancers and a bunch of fallen heroes, for example. But regarding the stuff you talk about, I usually just don't bother with that stuff. I'm don't see the point of it really. Challenge? Challenge, huh? Unless there's 40 brigands came somewhere I don't know about, yeah. Man, I haven't heard this soundtrack in a long time. Well, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. So I'm happy with that. You do guys realize that if we ever get to replay Witcher 3 in 2037 when they put a remaster on it or something, that Ciri is still going to die. Every time. Every time. It's like one of these booba games I played a while back. Like, there's decisions everywhere. There's decisions everywhere. And somewhere in the middle of the game, you make this specific decision different. And then the entire game plays out different. Now, it doesn't matter the rest of the game. So the entire game is literally decisions. But in the middle of the game, there is one decision that literally makes all the decisions pointless. No, who the hell creates stuff like this? That one seems to be getting an update almost every day. more Witcher 3? We're not gonna be playing any more Witcher 3, I'm just saying. Some of those stories are pretty heavy in The Witcher 3, but the best part is the soundtracks by far. The soundtracks hit hard. I feel like replaying Witcher 3 these days would be very difficult because the Gwent is no more. Still makes me feel bad they gave up on it. Yeah, the Bloody Baron should be its own movie. They can make a movie about that part. I'm totally expecting at some point we're gonna get a Witcher 3 story with the Blood Baron in a movie. Or if they're ever gonna make a movie, it's probably gonna be Bloody Baron part of it. What do you guys think? Will the 40K TV show be successful? I really hope so. It could be it could be a really huge thing. The TV show went to shit, and it's very disappointing. The Witcher TV show. I watched the pilot of Daredevil is Reborn yesterday, and I was disappointed to see they reset so many story arcs. Marvelization of the Netflix Daredevil, which was amazing. But I don't know if it feels off so far. Watch a couple more episodes, see if it gets any better. A lot of the Marvel stuff is really poor. I hope they haven't ruined Daredevil. That's a lot of shots there. I haven't seen that many shots in one of our shooters in a while. I couldn't watch True Detective after first season. To be honest, I only watched for Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson. Those two guys are legends. I really like those two. They got their thing going. I couldn't watch out for a season. Three, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. You know what we need, guys? We need a remake of Xena, Warrior Princess, with lots of blood, gore, violence, and sexy stuff. That would be the next best thing. We haven't had a stuff like this in Spartacus. Doesn't even matter if the actress is any good if they make it in such a setting in a team. Above average would have been probably great in such a setting. For some reason, nobody does stuff like this anymore. We need a medieval fantasy stuff with violence and sexy stuff. They just don't make stuff like this anymore. The best one probably would be Conan. I think COVID ruined Conan. I think they were making Conan TV show, but it got cancelled because of COVID. But imagine Conan in TV show. Why don't make the good Conan TV show? That would be huge. Six, huh? Seems random. You guys seen any TV shows lately that has like lots of interesting stuff and they're like sex scenes all the time? I don't think they make the stuff like this anymore. For some reason. I don't know, it's like they can't get the actresses or something. You know, everyone knows that this shit pays, and in this OnlyFans era of society, all of a sudden TV shows and movies become so lame. What the fuck? It's bizarre. It's almost like they're scared for the target audience, you know, like it's like they're afraid to create anything mature anymore. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watch Andor. I need to find some time to watch the first season again. Andor was really good. We're living in a society where 10% of legal age women of America are doing OnlyFans that are under 25 years old, but we can't have any more sex and nudity and violence TV shows. %10 young women of America doing OnlyFans. This is that cable that triggers my microphone. Who's to blame, boys? Is this the woke era? We need the woke era to die so we get back to normal. I think the woke era has ruined this. That's why we're not getting any TV shows like Spartacus anymore. We had this nasty woke era for nearly 10 years. Steam is literally releasing booba games every day. Some real degenerate stuff. And we can't get TV shows like Spartacus anymore? What the fuck? Zephyr has great atmosphere and lore. Great stuff. Well, I can read what you wrote there, Agnieszka, and say it out loud, but hasn't it always been like that? Isn't that just natural? Hey, Sergeant Pepper. Gotta love it when there is a cult of people in this day and age fighting nature. You cannot fight nature in biology. This is also why it's so hard to lose weight when you're not doing these things right. Biology always wins. You can only resist for a little bit, but it wins in the end. What is Agneta going on about? Agneta is looking for a strong man to dominate him. Man, this guy was almost perfect. Almost perfect. If those 3 stars in range defense were 3 stars in melee defense. So, Sergeant Pepper, we're talking about how they don't make TV shows like Spartacus anymore. They need to make a show where they make like a strong, independent woman, Xena, warrior princess, remake, where she uses her skill with sword and weapons and in the bed to give us content. And we can't have stuff like this anymore. Meanwhile, over 10% of young women in America are doing OnlyFans. That's the state of the world right now. Coming my eye. Falcas, don't invoke the name of Slash in vain. I just finished watching Fringe. Joe Noble as Walter Bishop. What a legend. You know how in the entire series, Walter is can't seem to call Astrid by her real name. So he always says, you know, something else other than Astrid. They did one episode when he gets struck by lightning, I think it was, or something like that. He gets up and like instantly says, "Ostrich, you're a genius." I laughed so hard. So hard, that one. That one was like, it's somebody knew this is gonna happen. Somebody knew this is gonna happen. That it is like, what do you call it when you're creating a setting for something to deliver later? That guy is talent. Pure talent. That's the guy who played Stuart Gondor. He has a shared Oscar from the Lord of the Rings movies. Setting up a punchline. I guess setting up a punchline, but it's like foreshadowing. It's like it was foreshadowing with his, you know, with the state of his brain and the brain damage and what was going on. That role was amazing. He carried that entire show. And when they introduced the Voltronate, god damn. At that point, they started. I feel like they started rushing it because the guy that was making the series got offers to do bigger stuff, and he couldn't be bothered to continue working on Fringe. It happens a lot in good TV shows. They get offers for movies and stuff, and they stop bothering with the TV show. They just want to make it end and not work on it another 5 years. It happened to the Game of Thrones as well. It was rushed because whoever was making the show got an offer to start making movies. And they were self-sabotaging, same like the Game of Thrones people. It happens in TV shows. Otherwise, they would have to work on it for a few years longer, except, you know, getting fed paychecks, working on bigger, better deals. They get greedy in the end, and they want to do bigger projects instead of just finishing things right. I think he was called to work on the Star Trek movie. Good night, Mirare. Fringe was pretty good, pretty good. I haven't felt so invested in a show like this or such a genre since X-Files. I would say for a setting like Fringe, it's different than the X-Files, because X-Files was more about conspiracy theories, right? But it's... I put it there with the with the X-Files. Weezer, if you continue to watch Fringe, you will see how it connects with the other stuff. And in the second half, they start rushing because we were just talking about it. I really like how the Leonard Nimoy was Walter's partner in the series. Those two were something else. Their characters. Are you talking about Dark? Dark is like one of the best things I've seen. And the show has actors that literally portray real people. They don't look like fake Hollywood people. To me, they felt like real people you can relate to. And the show, it was really something else. Something else. At the last season, you gotta watch more than once to even understand what was going on. There is no way you can watch Dark once and say, you know, like gonna have idea what was going on, unless somebody explains it to you in a long video, a long conversation. There's no way. But you can just go with you know, with a team of, you know, what was going on. I think they got really lucky with Dark because of the setup and the actors delivered, really delivered. You know, I might be biased in this, but I think Dark is one of the best things you can watch on Netflix. There's a lot of good stuff on Netflix these days, but Dark is probably one of the best. I came to Netflix because of, you know, stuff like Stranger Things, some other stuff. But once I started adding shows from all over the world, you know, you realize how much great content there is. Like the stuff Americans do these days is poor. It's poor. There's much better content outside the American production. Like there's a lot of good Korean stuff these days as well. What language is Dark in? German. You should watch it with the German and English subtitles. Whatever subtitles you prefer. You found Dark boring and had to force me to finish it. Well, I respect that. I'm just curious, how old are you, Palaki? Three. Mm-hmm. And what's the stuff you like? Can you give me like a couple of stuff you really like? Like you could binge and say like you had a blast. If you're binging any stuff in general. Take your time. Take your time. I'm really excited for Alien Earth. I hope they don't rush it. Anime world is insane. There is everything. And I mean everything. I got into anime last year, and I feel so overwhelmed. So far, I've just been stuck watching loot stuff. So Palaki came with the answers. Game of Thrones, okay. Game of Thrones early season is some of the best that's ever been made. Breaking Bad, one of the GOATs. Sopranos, GOAT. Battlestar Galactica. Well, for me, that's a strange one. I think it's one of the best sci-fis ever. But that religious part is just bothering me. It feels so forced, and every time they talk about some religious mumbo jumbo in that show, I just cringe so hard. And many times I went through it, and every time I stopped watching because of it. Stargate 1 and many more, yeah, that's great stuff. Wire is one of the goats. Wire is like, I mean, it is now aging a bit, but anybody who watched it when it was released in those times, it's literally like watching a real world, and it's a lot of fun. Mononoke, I didn't know about Mononoke, I just googled it, so it's something you recommend? I've never gotten into Horus Heresy, but I am very, very, very intrigued. I'm definitely a big fan of 4000, but regarding lore, I know very little. Lake Sales, that TV show, I got so excited to watch that one. I love the guy that plays the captain that was the villain from the James Bond movies. But then that episode when that prostitute lost the pearls or the jewels or something, and she had to repay for it with literally prostituting herself to the entire crew. I stopped watching after that one. That one was, I don't know. I really felt so bad after that. I didn't want to watch anymore. My brother loves Black Sails. I haven't seen Mindhunter, it's on my list to watch. So who's watched all of the Hannibal TV show? That one always looked intriguing to me. Lately I've been trying to find TV shows where the bad guys are doing the good stuff and punishing all the bad guys. But they're still the bad guys, you know what I mean? You know, like the anti-heroes. Anti-heroes make for the best stories for me. Yeah, Dexter was a blast. I loved all except the last season. I saw they rebooted it. You couldn't think of any single anti-hero TV show? What, you never seen Sopranos? Banshee is basically anti-hero TV show. Rumi, watch Banshee. Thank me later. That one has sex every episode. Sex and violence every episode. And the main guy in Banshee is the guy that plays the Homelander. That's very much an anti-hero. Red Name Show? Ah, sure. It has one of the most brutal episodes ever. Like the first season was something else. Three, 8, 10, 14, 16, 19, 20. I got bored with Reach in the second season, but the first season was okay. What about the Fallout series? Well, for some people out there, you know, it's gonna be controversial, but I love it. They nailed all the characters. They're all great in their way. I can't believe how good is that girl character. That should be an example of how to get shit done. And the ghoul. The ghoul was... wow, just wow. But the girl, that girl is so talented. I can't believe I've never seen her before. And later I watched Arcane and she voiced one of the main characters. I just couldn't believe how good they made that character, and she delivered. There's a bunch of stuff that's all over the place, you know, goofy stuff as well, but it's Fallout. But the main characters, the Brotherhood guy, you know, he's like troubled in his own way. The ghoul is just fucked up, and the girl, that naive. The naivety on her. Wow. Was it in her? There's some fucked up shit happening in that Fallout series, for sure. And it's all the good stuff. You guys see when you do something really good, like the Fallout TV show, it literally exploded the Fallout popularity. Like the games were are never been this popular. Like the show still retains 8.3 rating. Fallout, I have to say, is better than the Witcher TV show. I did really enjoy the Witcher TV show, the season 1, but they done better with Fallout. The actress is called Ella Purnell. This guy was always good, Walton Goggins, but she talented. I remember Walter Goggins since they were airing S.H.I.E.L.D. on TV. That guy was always good. If they deliver a second season of Fallout as good as the first season, Fallout's gonna reach the next level of popularity with the massive audiences. I'm really happy for the Fallout, how popular it got since the TV show. Definitely deserves it. Bethesda probably gonna ruin Fallout games further by making it more action instead of you know, RPG. That is what it is. How deep are you in anime? Oh man. How deep? I'm currently watching 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 different animes. And most of them are lewd. You know what they call it, ecchi, full of fan service. Initially, when I started watching the anime, I was I had to learn what fan service was, and then I had to learn what they call the ecchi anime. But this further, you know, you start learning stuff like Syscon, Lolicon, and stuff like that, and they're making fun of it in the show. It's like a normal thing, and it's like, I feel like in the West it's really perverted stuff, while in Japan it's like normal stuff. Feels like in Japan, in their culture, when somebody calls you a pervert, it used to be like a normal thing to say. Now it's almost like a badge of honor. And the best thing is, this stuff is not even adult stuff. This is pretty much just comedy stuff. Comedy. They just use the sex stuff to, I guess, to cater to the audience. So, you know, as a fun service. I get bored when the anime just has like a bunch of action and nothing in between. My favorite stuff is when they're not doing action, like in Dragon Ball. My favorite stuff in Dragon Ball is when they were just doing nothing, when they were just resting or eating at a table or having some fun encounters or some fun service. That was my favorite stuff in Dragon Ball. The action would get tedious after a while. Like Naruto as well. The worst part of Naruto is the action for me. The best stuff is when they're in town, eating ramen and just talking with each other. I like things balanced. I like things balanced when there's a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and not like just like full action, over the top nonsense. Like I don't know, Kill a Kill. Yeah, like Kill a Kill. Kill a Kill is just over the top action with not much in between. It gets tedious. I watched a dozen episodes of Kill la Kill and I was not happy with any of them. And I kept watching, hoping it will get better, but it just got more boring. My favorite anime is Goblin Slayer. For some reason I can relate to the Goblin Slayer. And I like, it is so simple and it's perfect. My favorite part is when he takes off his helmet. I'm a simple man. I don't know why they made me so happy. But Goblin Slayer is my favorite so far. There's a shit ton of anime content, you know, so everybody can find something. I started watching the Solo Leveling, I think it's called. And it's been okay so far. At the start of the season 2 now. But there's something feels off about it. Probably like a fun service. I have no interest in reading any of it, Wizard. One that I've watched that was really interesting and kind of funny. What's it called? Dandadan? It has one of the best soundtracks. But the first season ended bizarrely. Bizarrely. It's almost like it was no ending at all. It was part one of the ending. But Dandadan is a lot of fun, and I'm probably continue watching it. Dandadan, I wish how it were Dragon Ball should have been. Like, I like Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball Z gets so tedious to watch. I've never finished watching it because of it. And it's a classic. There's a lot of stuff to watch, and you check quite a bit of it. You're definitely gonna find something you like. But same time, you're gonna find a lot of stuff you don't like as well, because there is something for everybody, and nobody's gonna like everything. I like sometimes the small stuff. I like the small stuff mixed with big stuff and fun service. I think the most fucked up one I watched so far was there probably gonna be more stories like this, but it's called Devilman Crybaby. That one was definitely the most fucked up I've watched so far. And I'm like watching it and expecting that things will change, but it just got even more and more fucked up. Anybody seen Devilman Crybaby? And I think there's a lot of fucked up ones like Devilman Crybaby out there. Lately, I've also been watching Hellsing Ultimate. I just keep watching. Hope something good happens, but so far it's just enough to keep watching. I feel like it's gonna be the entire show like that. It's like it's not like it's bad, it's not great. There's Elmers. Woohoo! That's the worst when you get invested into watching something and in the end it's just mediocre. Like, and that's it, just like they kept the same pace, nothing really good happened, but it was just enough for you to keep watching and expecting something to happen. I think that's the worst. Like Warhammer 3, Palaki, that's a low blow. That's a low blow, Palaki. Low blow. But it's been slowly improving, Palaki, slowly improving. If they work on it for another 3 years, it will get there. I got one master bow today. Finally. More effectiveness against armor and higher chance to hit. I like anything Wizard as long as it's good. Good mixed with some, you know, fun service. Oh, this looks like great stuff here. Okay, boys, we'll save here. We'll have another stream of Battle Bars soon to fill in the missing time from the last day and today. Next time I'm on, which will hopefully be gonna be soon, unless I start watching some anime when I get home. We're playing Oblivion. I get a switch 3 days from BB to his Oblivion request. So, thank you boys for watching, and I'll see ya later. See you next time. Going for a nightly walk in the city. Just walk. Just walk, Merconos.